Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Wild, 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 Wild Mount. I am the DM. And with me are my amazing players. Hello, amazing players.
Hello.
How are you all doing?
Uh,
Good.
Good.
Fantastic.
Excellent. I'll soon fix that. I mean, good. That's good to hear.
Thank you, Dude Master.
You're welcome. So, welcome everybody. Just gonna get through some quick announcements, and then we will start the game. So, once again, we are sponsored by our friends at Neverending. BeNeverending.com. For those who are not aware by now, you're trying to figure out what the hell that is. I'm going to tell you. Neverending is this amazing story-based web visual storytelling platform. I know that's a mouthful, but it's super easy to use. It's much easier to use than it is to say. Uh, so imagine the stories that you create around your gaming, whether it's video games, whether it's tabletop, and you want to maybe animate it. You want to share that in a way that's visual. Neverending.com is the way to help you do that. So you can use their character builder to create custom avatars to use in your tabletop games, or you can use them for your social media. You can create your characters, you can create NPCs, you can select different body types, builds, hairstyles, eyes, ears, outfits, weapons, like feet, shoes, boots, like all of that crazy stuff. All of those options available to you to create your custom made avatar. Then you can download it as a portrait or tabletop token. Or something that they're actually working on currently is a scene builder, where you're going to be able to kind of take your character that you build and put them into scenes. So I'm really excited to see that part when they actually drop that. They had a very successful Kickstarter, which allowed for a bunch of new options, including pirates and animal companions, right? Like, little cats and, pseudo dragons and stuff like that. And by the end of this month, according to their blog, they should have Neverending 2.0 up and running. What does that mean? They're going to have more options for actual prosthetics for the characters. You can actually begin to create those tokens. So you can actually create your character and use, make them into tokens that you can use on a virtual tabletop. There'll be an NPC generator, so you can actually generate just random NPCs if you wanted to, which actually sounds pretty cool for a dungeon master. Backgrounds, so you can actually put different backgrounds behind your characters, and mobile tablet compatibility, because right now you can only use it on your desktops. But they are working to, hopefully by the end of this month, you will be able to actually use it on your mobile and tablet devices. So as I said, you can actually go right now to beneverending.app to actually create your character on the character builder right now. And their website is beneverending.com. You'll still be able to access the character builder through that. But if you're looking for more information and updates, looking at their blog with everything that they're doing, please beneverending.com. Support what they're doing. By supporting them, you're helping to support the stream as well. So when you get a chance, please do that. And again, thank you to Neverending for sponsoring us once again. Second announcement. I wanted to thank everybody who joined us for our second session for Monster Hearts 2. Welcome to Whisperbank. That was a really, really great session. If you missed it, you got to catch it on VOD. It's currently on VOD right now. A lot happened. it was great, but it was, oh my god, so much happened. It was so much fun. Our next session is going to be June 7th at 7:30 p.m. That's all of the sessions are being held on Mondays. So, but not every Monday. So if you get a chance, on June 7th. If you're already following us, you can go right into our schedule and you can actually see all of the upcoming dates for our Monster Hearts 2 games, and you can set a little reminder so you don't forget to miss it. But I want to thank the players for that game and everybody who came out to watch as well. Damn, that was a freaking roller coaster. But it was a lot of fun. Next announcement is starting next Tuesday, I myself will actually be playing a game and not running one. I will be in our friends in Unconventional Heroes. I will be playing a character in their Lost Legacy game, which starts next Tuesday. So you'll see during the break, you'll see a little advertisement for their channel. But if you forget to actually go in and follow them, we're going to be hosting that game here on Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. also. So you can watch it here, or you can watch it on Unconventional Heroes. But yeah, I will actually be playing a game. It's going to be very weird for me after so much time to actually just, roll dice and look at my character sheet and not worry about running stuff. This is going to be really odd. But if you're interested in watching me actually play a character, like a single character, I know that sounds weird. You can watch us next Tuesday here or at Unconventional Heroes. And the very last announcement that I have is until further notice, I will actually not be doing Old Man Plays Old Games anymore every other Saturday. I'm actually going to be cutting back on that and talking with the DM. Now that the world is beginning to open up slowly once again, schedules are now getting much busier than they previously were. And in an effort not to stretch myself super thin, I'm going to be cutting back on those. So I still do plan at some point in time to still do video game streaming. I just don't know when that will be. Talking with the DM will actually be transitioning once a month to Discord. But it will only be for our Patreon patrons. It's actually, that's one of the actual perks that they get unfettered access to myself once a month. So that is going to be how Talking with the DM is going to be happening. So if you're not a patron on Patreon yet, that's one way to actually you will literally once a month be in a Discord channel with me and other patrons, and you could ask me anything within reason. And we can talk at length about whatever you want. But again, I am sorry for not being able to do that. I'm a little sad that I won't be able to continue doing it. But I will still be doing D&D. I will still be doing Friday Night Magic. I will still be playing different Monster Hearts and continuing to do tabletop games the rest of the week. But I just won't be doing that on Saturdays and Sundays. I'm definitely going to need time to recharge, and that definitely will stretch me way too thin. So I just, again, thank you for everybody who supported me in those particular streams, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm just not doing those streams anymore. So don't worry. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for my announcements. As always, I definitely want to always thank my patrons on Patreon, all of you who are watching, following, and whoever is subscribed. I mean, the support that you give us allows us to do all of this crazy stuff and have so much fun doing it. So thank you. We do appreciate it. All right. So with that, I guess we're going to get started in our game, because it's been 2 weeks. So let's get this started. All right, so last we got together, you had all visited the Penta Market in the city of Zadash, looking to upgrade certain equipment and materials, trying to, as your patron Leopold von Scott said, to kind of get you prepared for just whatever the world may throw at you in your future endeavors. Upon visiting the Pentamarket and the specific person he asked you to speak with, Enchanter Pumat Sol, the owner of the Invulnerable Vagrant, you met with him and him and him and him, and the four of him at his store, had interesting conversations with them, and some of you made some purchases, but the consensus became you probably need to get a little more money in your pockets to purchase some of the amazing equipment that he had available at the store. He didn't have a lot, though, considering the war effort that was going on. There had been a lot of purchases, and the store was somewhat cleaned out, but there were still some good items there. Upon deciding that you should probably take on some more duties and some jobs to get you some money, you actually made your way over to the King's Hall, to the board post, which actually had a number of postings for work that you would be working directly for the Empire with. And out of the numerous things that you could possibly do, the one that you all decided on had to do with some kind of roving bandits threatening the farmlands outside of the walls of Zadash. You visited with the Herald of the Hall. You acquired a writ which allowed you unfettered access into and out of the walls of Zadash, to conduct your investigation and figure out what was going on. You spoke with the two owners of the respective places that seem to have had these issues with the bandits, the Applewood Orchard and the Oakwood Pastures, specifically. You visited the pastures first, and then made your way to the Applewood Orchard. You did find that at the orchards, there were two bodies, dead. One burned very, very badly, making any kind of identification very, very difficult. And the other, dead as well, burned slightly, but containing some strange but familiar tattoos that you have seen previously. You took the body, the female body of the not so badly burned person, and put them in your portable hole. Literally, not figuratively. Literally. You then decided that you would go back and try and get some help from your patron, Leopold von Scott, knowing that he was going to the Song and Supper Inn for dinner and a show. Upon entering, you saw that he had bought out the entire theater, was being served by his golem Norman, and upon being asked for help, he admonished you all in a rather very direct way, essentially saying you took on the job, you should probably take care of it yourself. I'm putting it.
Wipe our own ass.
I was putting it nicely, but yes, that's how he put it. You then decided, okay, let's go back to the orchards. Based on the investigation that you had conducted, you figured that this was probably a good place to start. You waited for a number of hours. As it began to get dark, you were unsure if maybe this was the correct path that you should have taken. Another hour went by, and then you began to hear the sounds of battle. As you rushed up into this fight, you saw a number of individuals surrounding other individuals. Three of them seem to be back to back, for those who could see in the dark, back to back fighting against black robed and hooded individuals. In the distance, there was another individual who you watched shoot three streams of flame towards these individuals, and missing, setting a nearby tree on fire. As you saw what was going on, Jarina tried casting a spell at the individual, not taking the damage, unfortunately, but seeing that there were new players on the field. This individual turned towards all of you, and without a sound, three of the individuals who are harrying the others peeled off of that group and began to make their way towards all of you. And that is where we're going to start. So I need everybody to roll initiative.
DM?
Yes.
Am I mistaken? Didn't Jarina take action last week or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, she tried casting a spell which was not successful.
Okay, I couldn't remember what that happened there.
Okay, no problem. All right. So get some battle music going. And then let's open up this map. And let's see what you see. Alrighty, so we will start with initiative. Jarina?
Starting it off right with a 6.
Nice. Galen?
10.
10. Leah?
8.
8. Squall?
4.
4. Wow, geez, guys, wow. Rowan?
Also 10.
Okay. Phoebe?
Hit it out the park.
I'm gonna start us all off with a big whopping 25.
Holy shit, okay. Sarah?
16.
16. Okay.
Just to be clear, I don't like going first.
Alrighty. This is going to be interesting. Alrighty, so currently, you have all entered this clearing, maybe about 250 feet from the actual orchard. You can see that from where you're standing, where you're coming into this clearing, there seems to be a dried out riverbed. There's some sparse trees. There are some boulders and rocks, but you can clearly see these individuals beginning to run at you. Those are these guys over here. The person that you saw fire the actual the rays of fire from his hand, that's this individual over here. And this is the tree that is currently on fire. Over here are the three individuals fighting back to back against now only 3, where at one point it was 6. Here you can see somewhat that there seem to be 2 individuals laying on the ground. And that is currently where we stand. So, first up is Phoebe. Phoebe, what would you like to do?
I'm just trying to remember what pointer thingy I need to use. Okay. So these are enemies right here, right?
They
That's
are
okay.
they seem to be people on the ground. You can't make out any more detail than that. You'd have to get closer.
Okay, so I want to use my max movement to go up this tree for a vantage point position.
Okay. Oh, as a point, just as a point of interest here, if you move through the dried riverbed, the rocky riverbed, or over it, it is considered, that area is considered difficult terrain. So anything you do will be double the movement through the rocks.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay.
Let me see how many I can do, because I think yeah, it's 30 feet. That'll probably smack middle in it.
You'll be, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you would be right in the middle of the riverbed.
Okay, I'll just go 20 feet, just before I jump into the riverbed. That way on my next turn, I can, make the leap and then try to make my vantage point in the tree.
Okay, where you can move yourself. Just put yourself where you'd like to be.
Gotta use the grabby hand.
Yes, use the grabby hand. The grabby hand.
Who's... Okay.
Okay.
It looked like someone was fucking with my emoji man.
All right. So you're there. You can see these two individuals on the ground, and these three are running right towards your group. So what do you want to do?
Which one is coming towards us at faster speed?
The ones on the floor aren't moving. These three are all moving towards your group. They're running right at you.
Okay, I am going to take out my bow and arrow and fire at this dude.
Alrighty, go for it.
That's a 27 hit.
That definitely hits.
$12 piercing damage.
12. Okay.
12.
All right. Good hit. So yeah, you hit him 12 piercing damage. You shoot at him. You can, and again, it's dark. You do have dark vision, so you can see kind of in grays and blacks. But you do hear him just like, you hear it, and then just continues to look toward your direction. He's still up. Anything else you want to do? You're going to stay where you're at, or?
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Alrighty. Okay. So, next up... Alright, so this is going to be interesting. I got a lot to juggle here, folks, so just bear with me. Of the three individuals that are fighting back to back, you can hear one of them... and you actually heard him earlier scream and yell for someone named Jonathan. And when he got no response, he seemed very, very upset. You can now hear him again. It's like, "That's right, lads. Just don't Don't give him an inch! Ah! And he's going to swing at one of the hooded figures. And that is going to be... That's gonna, and that one, as he swings at one of the individuals, you just watch them just very quickly and deftly just back up, and the sword, for those who can see, the sword just kind of whiffs past his face. He turns the blade and comes back for another hit at him, and that's going to be, that one hits at a 24, which is going to do 8 damage to that individual. And then you just kind of hear him, "Don't let up! Don't let up!" And then you hear the 2 individuals that are with him, "That's right! Yeah! Fuck you!" And they're going to go in, and they're going to swing at the other individuals as well. One swings... That's going to be a 13. That hits. He only hits him for 2 slashing damage. Okay. And then the other one swings. Ooh, that is going to be a 10. That does not hit. And again, one of the other individuals just they seem very fast, very quick. And they just dodge out of the way as another sword comes at them, and it does nothing. All right. Next up, Sora. Galen, you are up on deck after Sora.
Do I see that individual up there by the tree, all the way north?
Remind me again. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. You can see. You can just see the outline of them, but you can't see them.
Can I? You know what? I'm just gonna, that center guy, of the 3 that are aiming for us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit with frostbite.
With frostbite? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to roll to hit for that, right?
Yeah. Hold on. My thing is being stupid.
Okay.
I think it's 1d6.
Let me see. The range is 60 feet. 5, 10,
Which
15,
is doubled
20,
with my
25,
with
30.
my feet.
Okay. And so yeah, no problem. I have to make a saving throw. What is your what is the DC?
It's Constitution 12.
12. Okay. So that is going to be for him. Hold on a second. Constitution.
Oh, don't roll yet. I don't know if I'm hit. If I hit.
No. You don't have to roll to hit for this. You're just casting the spell, and I have to roll to see what happens.
Okay. All right. Got you.
So I only rolled a 7, so that is a failure. So
All
yeah.
right.
So he takes
So-
1d6 cold damage.
Right.
And has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So
He takes 6 damage.
nice. Okay, so let's see. He takes 6 damage. Yeah, he starts shivering uncontrollably. Kind of stops in his tracks, and definitely had an effect on him. And we're just gonna ring him in a nice blue ring to show that he is frostbitten. Alrighty. Excellent. So that's your turn. You still have some movement if you want to take it. That's it?
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Okay. Oh, so you're gonna try and hide behind the large boulder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Depending on the angle, yeah, that'll give you half cover.
Cool beans.
All right. Good use of terrain. Alrighty. So next up is Galen. Rowan, you are after Galen. So what you doing, Galen?
I think I'm going to hide behind this tree until they come closer. Well, not hide, but like take cover.
Okay, that's fair. Yep. Okay, so yeah, so you can easily, with your speed, you can easily make it to the tree. And you try to take cover behind the tree. The tree, again, depending on the angle, on where they're coming at you from, the tree will give you 3/4 cover.
I'm curious, how much does that add to my AC? Like, I know, does that add anything to my AC or
Yeah,
no?
it does actually. So half cover, just as for you, Sora, half cover gives you a +2 bonus to your AC. And 3/4 cover gives you let's see. Let's see. I believe it's 3. Give me 1 second while I double check. I'm sorry, +5 to your AC and your dexterity saving throws. So, but again, if they move around where you're hiding from, the cover doesn't work.
Yeah, his main concern is the wizard shooting fire, not the actual guys themselves.
That's fair. That's fair. So that was your movement. Do you want to? What would you like to do as far as your action?
I will hold my action until they get much closer. That way I can hit something.
Okay. And you're basically what? You're just gonna just attack? Just face punching?
Either if they're close enough. If they're farther away and attack Sora, who's far up ahead, I'm gonna throw a dart.
Okay, that's fair. No problem. Alrighty. So next up is Rowan. Leah, you are after Rowan.
Rowan is going to cast Entangle.
Okay.
The 3 figures that are heading towards us are her target.
Got you. What is the range on Entangle?
It's 90 feet.
90. Oh yeah, okay, no problem. So what is the DC that they have to make?
14.
14 strength?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so we will. Okay. So those 3. Alright, so the first one, that's frostbitten. That's a 12. You said the DC is 13?
14.
14. Okay, so that's a failure. The second one is an 18. That's a success. And then the third one is a 4, a failure. So 2 of them are entangled as the all of a sudden the ground erupts underneath them, and these vines begin just entangling and wrapping themselves around the area. That is a 20-foot radius. Let's see. So he is entangled. He is entangled. He is not, but we want to show the actual radius, which is 20 feet. And that's going to be, hold on a second. All right, so Rowan, use the pointer tool to show me where you want the center of your entanglement to be. That way I know how big the radius is and where it is.
Just use your best guess. I'm watching it on Twitch rather than on the owlbear thing.
Okay, so let's say the middle of this would be the guy with the 2 circles around him.
Yeah, that
All
sounds about right.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. Actually, five, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so that in that whole area right there is considered difficult terrain. The 2 individuals do get to make saving throws at the end of their turns to try and untangle themselves, but they are currently entangled. The other one is not. Alrighty, so good turn. You have movement.
She still has movement.
Mhm.
I'd like her to sort of duck into the tree line to her left.
To her left, okay. 5, 10, 15. Is that good right there?
There's a bit of lag. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Okay.
I want her sort of with half cover as well, if possible.
You would actually have to move essentially off the map for those trees to get into the trees. Or you could move further to the left if you wanted.
Who's that next to her?
That's Leah.
I was thinking of being like a little bit to the right of Leah.
Okay. All right. So you wouldn't. All right. So I'm going to move you 1 down, which essentially brings you off the map, to give you that kind of cover behind the trees. And is there anything else you want to do, or is that it?
Well, I can't do any other actions. Can I cast Shillelagh Thorn Whip as a bonus action? Or is that an action?
What level? Well, what does the spell say? It'll say action or bonus action.
I have to get off the screen. It's an action.
It's an action. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do that because you already cast Entangle.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, she'll just be at the ready.
Okie dokie. Leah, it is now your turn. Jarina, you are after Leah.
How far away from me is Jarina? Is she the blue one or the one with the white hair?
She's the one with the white hair on the other side of the rocks.
Okay, would I be able to yell to her to come over to me so we could take cover?
If you want to.
All right, Jarina, come over by me when you can so we can take some cover behind these trees.
Okay, so
And
that's...
I'd like to use part of my movement to go by Galen where the tree is.
Okay.
And then I want to hold my action until one of these robed guys takes a shot at us.
What action are you going to hold?
Crossbow.
Alrighty. So move over to Galen. There's only enough room behind a tree for one person. So you won't actually have a benefit of cover that Galen does, if that's okay.
What about the rock next to the tree?
Yeah, you can just get to it, yeah.
Okay, can I have cover there?
Yeah, there you definitely have half cover.
Okay.
Okay. So you're holding your action, see what these guys do.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So, next up is Jarina.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna move 5, 20, 25, 30. Alright, I move there, and I am going to hold an action. I'm going to hold like a mace action if I get within melee range of any of those hooded creatures.
Okay, so if they get within melee range, you're just gonna
Of me.
whack them.
Yeah, whack-a-mole.
Gotcha. All right, perfect. Alrighty, so it is now the hooded figure's turn. So 2 of them, they are currently entangled. Just want to check something really quick. Let's see. Takes an action for them to try and break free of the entangle. There's a possibility that they could fail. So the first one, the one that looks like he's shivering from intense cold, and watches as these vines wrap up around his body, just kind of looks at himself, puts his weapon away, which you can't see exactly what it is just yet. Like, you see him just kind of jam it down into his belt, and you watch as he reaches behind himself and he pulls out this large, heavy crossbow. Knocks a bolt into it, looks for someone to shoot at. The closest one that he can see is the one that actually made him cold, and it's Sora, and he's going to attempt a shot at Sora.
Advantage.
What's that?
It's a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you get +2 AC because you have half cover. So whatever I roll, just remember to add +2 to your AC.
Yes, dear.
And as he starts doing this, that actually triggers your attack, Leah, because you can see he's absolutely starting to take a shot at Sora, so you can actually go first.
$27 to hit.
That definitely hits. You will not get sneak attack on this, so it'll just be regular damage.
That 13 is regular damage.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot him, and you watch as he just kind of... like he momentarily, you can hear like a grunt, and he doubles over, and it looks like he's about to fall to the ground. And he just kind of picks himself up, continues to aim at Sora, and he's going to fire at Sora. Still up. And this is at disadvantage. That is going to be... that's going to be a 6. So as he shoots at you, Sora, the crossbow bolt, you watch as it hits the rock in front of you and just ricochets in a different direction. However, the other one entangled just next to him is going to attempt to do the same as he pulls his heavy crossbow off of his back. And he is going to attempt to shoot at Leah, seeing that a shot came from a different direction. He swivels, sees you, and is going to try and shoot at you. You also have +2 to your AC, so just bear that in mind as he takes this shot. So this one is not at disadvantage because it's a different guy. And that is going to be a 14 to hit. Does 14 hit you?
No, not even with the +2.
Okay. Yeah, again, you watch this crossbow. He takes aim, shoots. it hits the rock in front of you, bounces off, not even getting close to you. The third one, who is not entangled, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Runs around. He's at an angle. You will not get the bonus to of AC here, Sora. As he kind of runs around the rock, and you see that he has this huge mace in his hand. And he's going to swing twice at you.
Question.
Yes.
Does my reaction activate?
They're not close to you.
Well, I said my other thing was if they are close to me or Sora.
You were going to punch them, or what?
Oh. Or throw a dart.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, absolutely. So before he does that, as he runs up, you can absolutely see him next to Sora, but at the angle that you are at, he gets half cover. So he will have +2 to his AC as you attempt this. But yeah, you can absolutely do that. What'd you get?
Nat 20. Altogether, that's 27.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, that definitely hits. So roll your damage.
12 damage.
Wow. Okay, yeah, nice. So 12 damage on a dart throw. That's good. So yeah, so he goes takes the hit. But still comes in, swinging that mace at Sora's head. And so the first hit is going to be a 20, not natural. First hit, you take 8 bludgeoning damage. And then he swings again. Wow, that was a journey for that die. With a 9, he misses you with the second.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you only take that damage from the first one. Swings at you, takes the hit. As he comes in for the second hit, this time you're too fast for him and you kind of duck it. But he's right there in front of you. Alrighty. So those were those 3. The other 3, they're going to continue their assault on those individuals that they're fighting. Alright, so that's going to be... So the first one swings at what seems to be the leader of that group. Swings his mace for a 12, which misses. And you hear him like, "Ha! You have to do better than that, bastard!" And then, and the taunting didn't help, because he does do better with a 22. Which definitely hits. And he hits the boss for 6 bludgeoning damage. The other one is going to attack the underling, if you will. That is a 22 to hit. Hits him for 6 damage. But he has another swing. And that's a 7 which doesn't hit. So swings twice, hits once, and you can hear one of the individuals go, fuck my arm! He broke my fucking arm! The third one is going to attempt to hit the other individual. That's a nat 1. Misses. Swings again. At a 23. Ooh. 8. He takes the hit right in the side of the head. I would probably say, as that happens, Leah, you can definitely see, as that individual gets hit in the side of the head, a few teeth and a splatter of blood come shooting out of his mouth. He's still standing, but he's just kind of wobbling there. 2 of them don't look good, very good at all. And yeah, that's all of their turns, which is now Squall's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my movement and let's see if I can grab this guy here. Nope, I feel like that's the wrong tool.
It's the grabby hand.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I thought I'm on.
Use your strong hand.
It's coming up as the navigator. Why is it?
It still works as a navigator, I think. You're talking
Oh,
about.
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move there behind the tree,
Okay.
and I'm going to manifest my echo to be standing here. And I don't know,
Where?
next to the hooded guy,
Okay.
Right.
Right behind him or right next to him?
right next to him.
Okay. So right there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then I'm going to take an attack.
Yep. Your echo appears out of nowhere.
8.
It's not hit, unfortunately. While surprised, this cloaked, hooded individual seems very well trained in battle and dodges before your echo actually swings across the head.
And then I shall end my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. This will be interesting. It is now the individual in the tree, out by the tree, who shot the flame out of his hand. It's his turn now. He's looking around at the battlefield. He's trying to see. Let's see, Squall's there. Sora's there. Yeah. Squall, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
$13.
13. You hear from this individual, you actually hear it. It sounds like it's actually right next to your ear. And it kind of echoes. And you hear, grovel. But you actually don't see his lips move. And your body begins to lock up momentarily. And you feel yourself beginning to kind of start to kneel down. And you kind of brace yourself and kind of shake the effect off and right yourself, unaffected by the effect. Being that didn't work, he is going to... Yeah, at you again. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw now. Actually, hold on a second. Wait. Action. No, never mind. You didn't have to roll that, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So he sees that, and then he is going to He's going to move himself back slightly and continue to survey the scene. All right, next up is Phoebe, back at the top of the round.
I am going to take another shot at use my pointer thingy.
Yep,
This guy right here.
go for it. Roll for attack, please.
Non-nat 20.
That hits.
Uh, 10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah, so you watch him. He's still entangled. He just finished shooting at Sara. Starts knocking another crossbow bolt into his crossbow. And as he begins to pull back, he looks up. Arrow right between his eyes. And he just kind of falls limply. But he doesn't fall because he's actually still entangled in the vines and is just kind of held up, no longer moving in the vines. And he did. Alrighty. So that was his turn. That was your turn. Do you want to move?
Yes, I am. I know I don't have a bonus action. You know, I'm gonna stay where I am.
You stay where you're at? Okay. No problem. All right. So you stay where you're at. It is now the three individuals. The leader. He watches during this battle. He watches as you shoot that one guy. And goes, "Ha! Good. Fuck them. I don't know who you are. Please help us." And he just continues to fight. And he's going to take his swings at those other individuals. He's going to take his multi-attack. First one hits with a 20, which is great. And that guy takes 8 damage. He continues his assault on him. That's 21. That hits. Hits him for 9 damage. And then pulls out his dagger in his offhand and attacks with that one. Unfortunately, it's a 9, misses. But those 2 other hits seem like they did a lot of damage to that individual. And you hear him as he's laughing. He's like, "Ha! You bleed just as well as your friends do." His companions, seemingly emboldened by what they just saw, they will attack as well. One of them attacking the individual, his leader, hit. Oh, he's so hurt. He misses with a 5. He just kind of stumbles and unfortunately does not hit. But the other one is going to try. And that one hits. He swings and hits him for only 2 damage. That individual does look very, very hurt, but is still standing. Those 3 individuals look very, very desperate. 2 of them look on the verge of collapsing. Sora, it is now your turn. Galen, you are after Sora.
All right, I'm going to move first.
Okay.
And can I see the wizard up north there?
As you move, he's going to take an attack of opportunity on you. That is going to be a 19 to hit. And you take Ooh, another 8 bludgeoning damage with his mace.
Fuck him and his mace.
You still up?
Yeah.
Okay. So from there, see. Yeah, you can see him. You can just make out his silhouette, but you can definitely see where he is.
Okay. So I'm gonna do magic missile. One is gonna hit that guy next to Squall's Echo, and 2 are gonna hit the wizard.
Okay.
Actually, I think I'm gonna do this at level 2.
Sure.
When I do the roll on D&D Beyond, do I just roll once?
Depends on what level you're casting it. Are you casting it at the basic level?
I guess.
Okay.
I'm casting magic missile. I'm
Right.
supposed to roll 1d4 plus 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you have the button to hit, and it will automatically roll it for you, right? Try it. Yeah. Roll that. That's. So that was 1d4 plus 1. So you roll it 2 more times. So the
Wouldn't
first
it be 3 more times at level 2? Isn't it 4 starts at level 2?
Hold on a second. I believe. Hold on a second. I just want to double check. At level 2, yeah, it would be an additional dart. So roll 4, like, so that's 3, 8.
All right,
Alright,
8
so-
is gonna hit the guy next to Squall's Echo.
So that's all right. So that'll be two darts at that guy.
Right,
All right. So you said 8 damage. Okay.
right.
Alrighty.
And 7 at the wizard.
7 at the wizard. Okay. So yeah, you watch these darts fly out from the. You're pulling the magic from your spell book, holding your spell book, and as you do, the large eye opens on your spell book, and you watch as the energy just seems to be drawn from the eye and coalesce in your hand, and you, and 2 darts shoot off, hit the guy next to Squall's Echo. He doubles over, and still standing, kind of gets up, still preparing himself for a fight. And then the other 2 just fly by him, hitting the chest of the individual, the arcane, the magic user. And again, watch them take the hit, still standing and just looking around. Now definitely focused on you.
Okay. We can take potions as bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna take my greater potion of healing.
Okay. That's 4d4 plus 4. Alrighty. So, unless you want to move, you want to, because you do still have some movement. You actually have only 5 feet. If you want to take it, then that is the end of your turn. All right, Galen, is now your turn. Rowan, you are up after Galen.
All right. I heal for 13.
Okay. All right, Galen, you're up.
So you said this was difficult terrain right here that I'm highlighting, right?
Yep.
So to get through, this would be 40 feet.
Let's see. For you, is it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Just to get here.
To get here, no, yeah, to get there is 25 feet.
Okay.
Because you don't count the square that you're currently in. So it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, or 25.
Okay.
If you went diagonally.
All right. I'm curious. Right here, is this a spot I can sit on, or is this just where the rock is?
It's a rock. It's a large boulder that Sora was kind of hiding behind and gave her half cover. So it only comes to about like mid sternum. So the rest of you is still, from your mid torso up, you are still visible. But it is still it's a sizable boulder.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go right in front of this shady figure.
Okay. Yep, that'll be 30 feet of movement right there. And what would you like to do to said shady character?
I would like to hit him with my quarterstaff.
Go for it.
Uh, 11.
11 just hits.
Hell yeah. Uh, 12 damage.
Oof. Yeah, you come running up, and you're used a momentum as you run up to leap slightly in the air and come down with your quarterstaff. And as you do, you whack right across the side of his face. He does not see you actually come and do that at all. And as he begins to turn, noticing you coming at him, it's too late. And you hit him in the side of the head and watch as his head just... it turns at an odd angle, and you hear a crack, and he just falls to the ground like a sack of potatoes.
Do I see his face?
Not at the moment. You would, if you want to see his face, it's going to take you, that'll take you like an investigation action to like pull his hood off and check it. You're kind of like in the middle of a fight, so. But it's not readily seen. It would take you some doing to see him.
All right. Then I will use the rest of my movement and a key point to get closer to the wizard or the magic user.
Okay.
So, hold on. So that's...
Grab your hand.
I would like to use my offhand to punch him.
Well, your offhand attack is considered a bonus action,
And I used it.
And you just used
Okay.
it. So, yeah.
Okay. So I've done pretty much everything I can?
Yep.
Okay. That's my turn then.
Yeah, you ran up on this guy, whack, you broke his neck. As you hit the ground, you just like Naruto running, at this guy, and he's just like, oh, just, as you come running up on him, not expecting this fast drow specifically running right up on him.
I still have my thing up. Though I
Oh,
guess
your
it needs
your
to,
disguise? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this elf, this young elf, just running right up on him. Okay, so that was a good turn. Alrighty, so Galen, that was your turn. Rowan, you are up next. You are up. Leah, you are after Rowan.
Okay, so Rowan wants to cast Entangle again, but she wants it in a very specific spot. She wants to be able to catch the wizard and the guy on the other that's closest to the wizard. That's the bad guy. We assume.
Okay. So the first thing that happens. Hold on a second. Let's see.
I want to put it right in the middle of them in such a strategic way that Galen isn't affected.
All right.
They're only about 20 feet apart, right?
Yeah, just about. All right. So, 1 second. Just trying to. 1 second. All right. So you drop the entanglement, which releases that one individual from his entanglement, and then you go to cast it again. And you said, let's see, that's a DC what again?
14.
14. Strength, right? Okay.
Correct.
So, all right. So for the what everybody's calling the wizard, that is going to be a 12. That's a failure. And the other individual, who looks like he's practically on his last legs, that is going to be 6. That's also a failure. So they are considered at the moment entangled. So let's put that up.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie. Alright, so that drops. And then want it in the center to kind of get them both. There we go. Alright, so yeah, this one is entangled. We'll just put that around so you can see it, because you can't see the green. And he's entangled. Alrighty. Okay. And anything else that you want to do from at that point, Rowan?
I want to move her. I can see that where the stream bed begins. Is that considered rough terrain where it begins there?
On the rocks itself would be the difficult terrain, but before it and on the sides is not.
I'd like her to skirt around them and just stick to the tree line.
To the left or to the right?
To me, it looks like my right.
Okay, so it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's about as far as you can get right there. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's good. There was a lag, so I didn't see it until just a
Sure.
millisecond.
Sure, no problem. All right. So that is your turn. It's a good turn. Leah, it is now your turn. Jarina, you are up after Leah.
Can I see that guy that's standing to the right of the tree?
You'd have to shift over slightly. You don't exactly. The tree is kind of blocking him and giving him some cover. You would have to kind of shift a little bit to the right to see him.
What about the guy, if you just follow the grid of squares in front of me? The hooded guy next to the three little guys.
Oh, you can see him absolutely. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Okay.
$24 to hit.
24 hits. And in this particular instance, you get sneak attack because he is being harried by an enemy, which is technically your ally in this particular moment.
I did 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
How do I do the sneak attack bonus with the digital dice? Just 2d6?
Yeah, it's just 2d6.
So it's 12 total damage. 6 with the piercing damage from the short bow, and then 6 in sneak attack.
Okay. Okay, yeah, he takes that damage. He's still not sure where it came from. He's kind of looking around, but he's still up.
Now it says I can do something called Whales of the Grave. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature, and it takes 1d6 of necrotic damage. You can also deal this necrotic damage to the first creature. I'd like to do that and deal this necrotic damage to the first creature.
Okay, go for it. How much damage was that again?
1d6?
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Two.
Yeah. So yeah, he takes more of this damage. You watch as he begins to kind of inspect the wound of the bolt. Just very faintly within your dark vision, you can see what looks like some kind of wafting black energy coming off of the bolt. That seems to actually hurt him as he's kind of like, ugh. But he did. He takes that damage. Do you want to move?
Not really. Jarina's the one standing next to me with the purple thing, right?
Yeah, that's Jarina.
All right. Jarina, do you want to come over and hide behind the rock with me? Is she allowed to answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Okay. Let me know if you need help. And I'm going to stay behind my rock.
Okay. Well, it is now Jarina's turn.
I'm going to be moving, but as I pass by Leah, I just say, watch my back.
Okay. All right, so go ahead. You can move yourself where you need to be.
Okay, so all 3 of those hooded figures are within 15 to 25 feet of me. I'm going to cast Bane on them.
Only one of them, let's see, 5, 10, 15. Only one of them is in 15 feet of you.
Yes, but the range is 30 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. Okay. So,
So up to 3 creatures. So I choose E, F, D, hooded figures. They have to make a charisma saving throw and have to beat 12.
Okay. So the first one, failure. That's 5. Second one, another 5. Failure. Third one, 11. Failure. They all fail. Not super charismatic dudes.
So, because they fail, whenever they make an attack roll or saving throw, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that number.
Gotcha. Okay. They are baned.
Okay, since that was 20 feet, 25 feet that I moved, I'm now going to move behind the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. The tree will give you 3/4 cover. Okay. So that was the end of your turn. That was a good turn. Alrighty. So it is now the hooded cloaked figure's turn. That dude is dead. That dude is dead. Okay. Next. Yeah. So suddenly finding himself untangled from these vines that just receded back into the ground and exploded not 10 feet away from behind him. Kind of seems very confused, but still has his heavy crossbow out. Just gonna look around. Looks at Galen and where Galen is. He's gonna take a shot at you, Galen. That is going to be 15. What was that?
Oh, 15 doesn't hit me. Never mind.
Okay. So he takes the shot and it just flies by your head.
You gotta aim to the side more.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20. He just runs right up to you and gets behind you, pulls out his mace, and prepares for another attack. But he already took his action, so that's all he can do. The other 3 are going to continue their assault on the boss and then his minions. But they are baned, so this will all be very interesting. So the first one is going to, boss, and okay. Yeah, he's going to take one swing at the boss, because the boss seems to be emboldening his men. And that's a 15, which just hits the boss. And that's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage to the boss. You hear the ugh. Takes another swing at the boss. This time misses. Oh, wait a minute. That first one should have been at disadvantage. -4 because of the Bane. So I possibly might not take that hit. All I need to do is roll a 1. And I roll a 4. Yeah, he did not take that damage. Thanks to Jarina's Bane. He didn't take that. Then the second one is going to try again to hit the boss. That is a 9. That is a 13, which already doesn't hit, so doesn't even matter for the Bane. And then he's going to try again. It's a 5 plus 4 is a 9. That does not hit. Increasingly getting frustrated, they will try one of the minions. That is a 22. But the Bane comes into play. That's 4. It still hits, unfortunately. And hits that minion for 7 damage. You watch as one of the individuals and hits the ground. Unmoving. Oh, not him. Falls to the ground. He's going to use his last swing to try and get the other individual. And that is a 16. But he is also Bane, so it's a 16 minus... Wow, 4, 12. Which, still just hits. And that is going to be a 5. You watch another one of these individuals hit the ground. And now currently it seems like just the boss seems to be the only one up. It's like, no! Alrighty. That was their turn. Squall, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to press my attack here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to move up 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to make an attempt at another attack.
Okay, go for it.
From my Echo's position. And it's going to be... Christmas. 11. Jeez.
11 does hit.
Oh, really?
That is their AC.
Wow, that is... Okay, here we go. For 8 damage.
8 damage. All right, and that is... Let's see. He hasn't taken any damage yet. So 8 damage, yeah. He gets hit. Turns around and now sees Galen in front of him and your Echo behind him.
Okay, and I'm going to do a follow-up attack, offhand attack.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
For 4 damage.
4 damage, yeah. It takes that second hit. Still up. Is definitely now just kind of like looking back and forth between your Echo and Galen. Not expecting this turn of events. Clearly.
Mm-hmm. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. It's a good turn. Alrighty. It is now the caster's turn. What is he going to do? What to do? Ooh. Yeah. That's what he's going to do. He holds his hand up in front of him. And Galen and Squall... Actually, no, Squall, you wouldn't see this. Your Echo would see this, but you wouldn't. Galen, you see very clearly this orange flame begins to coalesce in his hand and then begins to be wreathed by this black energy. And he squeezes his hand, and as he does, directly behind you, you watch this large flaming dagger of energy appear right next to you as he casts spiritual weapon. It wreathed in orange. It's a black dagger wreathed in these orange flames. And he is going to swing that spiritual weapon at you.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Mage Killer do anything to magic? I know it gives me advantage against creatures that cast spells within 5 feet of me, but do I have anything? Any defense?
You mean Mage Slayer, right?
Mage Slayer, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, that is the Mage Slayer feat. Let's see. Whenever a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature.
I will do that.
Okay, so what are you using? Your staff?
You know what? Yes, I want to take this guy down as fast as possible.
Okay.
$11 again.
You take a swing. He dodges out of the way, and you completely miss. Continues, cast a spell. This flaming dagger appears next to you. The dagger is now going to swing at you specifically. That is 1d8 plus 3. So yeah, a 5 is definitely not going to hit you. So it swings at you and misses. He is now going to continue. And use his action to cast, which he should have cast first, but I'm a dummy. So he's going to cast Sacred Flame at you. And so that's also... I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw.
$20 non-natural.
God damn it. And yeah, you avoid this black energy that seems to surge towards you and just dissipates as you kind of move away from it.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, and that's his turn. Phoebe, top of the round, you are up.
Okay, Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm using a new button, so I'm just like... I am going to move up towards dark and ugly letter E. Max movement.
Okay.
So I'm gonna...
Remember, walking over the rocks does give you is difficult terrain, so it's double movement.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around the boulder.
Okay, so put yourself max where your max movement is.
Hand grabby thingy. Okay.
Hand grabby thingy.
Alright, then in this case I'm gonna fire at dark and ugly letter F.
Okay, yeah, you can see him currently entangled in the vines.
$20 not nat.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
9 damage.
9. You see him as he's struggling with the vines. You shoot. And you don't see where your arrow went. And you watch as he just stops struggling. And just begins hanging in the vines. Unmoving. Okay. Bye-bye that guy. Alrighty. And so that was your action and your movement. Anything else you want to do? You have bonus action if you have any. Are you good? Yes, no, maybe so. Can't hear you.
She was talking and we couldn't hear her.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, Comet, Phoebe.
I'm all good. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. All right, perfect.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, no worries, no worries. Alrighty, so end of your turn. It is now the leader's turn of the small group. You watch as, freaked out, he's like, no more, and he takes his offhand, drops his dagger, and he shoots his hand out and grabs the face of one of his attackers. And then he takes his other hand and puts it on one of his fallen comrades. Let's see if this works. And for how much it will work for. Okay, yeah, that hits. And he is going to take, let's see, it's 3d6. Ooh, alrighty, so that's 7, so he takes 7 necrotic damage. And you watch, who's the closest there? Probably you, Jarina. You probably have a better advantage of this. You watch him as he grabs the face of the guy in front of him, puts his hand on one of his fallen comrades, and you just watch this black energy begin to coalesce around the person's face. And you hear, and he starts kind of convulsing. And as he does, you watch the black energy begin to kind of leach down the guy's arm across his chest down into the other hand, and you watch as the person on the ground who was just unmoving a moment ago begins to suddenly their eyes open and just starts looking around, and he releases the face of the guy, the cloaked figure, a cloaked figure still standing but seemingly rocked. And he kind of looks down at the newly awakened person, and he's like, "Come on, we ain't done yet. Get up!" And that's going to be his turn, because that was his whole action. His friend, who is now up and awake, is going to use half his movement to get up. And then he's going to swing at that guy who is just kind of reeling from everything that just happened. And that is going to be nice, a 20. And he hits him for 7 damage. He cleaves this large cut into this guy's into his chest. And he just bends over, kneels over, and just keeps holding the mace up. Still up, but looking like he's on his last legs. The other individual is still unmoving on the ground currently. Sarah, it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to do Magic Missile again, but at level 1.
Okay.
I want 2 to hit E and 1 to hit D.
Okay. 1 to hit E, 2 to hit D. All right. So roll the first one for E.
No, it's 2 to hit E, 1 to hit D.
Okay. So roll the 2 for E.
So that's 5.
5 for E. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every time I press push to talk, it does something weird to my D&D Beyond.
You probably have the same button for something else. Hotkeyed. All right, so that was 5 to E. You watch as the 2 darts blast 2 holes in his chest, and he hits the ground.
And that's 3 to D.
3 to D. 3 to D. All right. Yeah, at this point, that is the first damage that this individual has taken, and he takes the hit and just continues to kind of look around, prepared for the attack, the next attack. You have movement if you want to take it.
I think I'm good here. Whoops.
Okay.
I think I'm good here, yeah.
All right. Galen, it's your turn. Rowan, you are after Galen.
I'm going to use my quarterstaff against the figure behind me.
Okay, go for it.
Nat 20.
Nice. Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
$16 damage.
16. All right, you hit him in the side of the face. You definitely hear and feel a wet crack. And you immediately see the side of his face and jaw begin to swell. You definitely did a lot of damage. Still up, though.
Alrighty then. Then I will use another key point and hit the wizard with a flurry blows.
Okay, go for it. So your first hit.
All right, first hit 23, and second hit is 24.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
First hit 7.
Okay. Whack! Right across the jaw. Takes the hit.
Last hit 6.
6. You come around with a backhand to the side of his face. Whack! He takes the hit, looks up at you. And again, you can't see the face. It's pretty obscured behind the cloak and the hood. But he's now definitely looking straight at you, you feel. Still up.
Yes. I'm going to use my drunken technique and go to right here on the map.
Okay, yeah.
The drunken technique is to disengage.
Mhm.
After doing flurry blows is to disengage.
Yeah, you will not provoke an attack of opportunity, and you can do so.
All right.
All right.
That's it.
I will say that you can see if you walk into that area, that is where there are a bunch of vines, and it is considered difficult terrain if you move there.
All right. I'm going to be right where my character is now.
All right, perfect. Okie doke. So that is your turn. Rowan, it's now your turn. Leah, you're up after Rowan.
Rowan's gonna approach Sora and ask her if she's okay.
Do you want?
Okay. Sora? Oh, Sora stepped away. Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
So it happens when you walk away. Yeah. She's fine.
And she's gonna let's see, how much of a movement was that? That was what, like 10 feet?
That was, I believe that was 10 feet. Yeah. Yeah, that was 10 feet.
So I still have movement?
Mm-hmm. 20 more feet.
Rowan would like to approach the prone bodies that are on the ground and inspect them.
Okay, so let's see, 5, 10, 15. Make an investigation check.
$15.
15. They are wearing dark colored leathered armors. Their faces are somewhat covered by like a black scarf around their face, so you can kind of only see like the bridge of their nose and above. One of them seems to have slightly pointed ears and dark hair. The other, less so, seems more human. And both appear to not be breathing. One of them has a large, backpack on their back. They're kind of on their side.
Okay, so are these the guys that are with the people we are temporary allies with, or are these the hooded figures that we're fighting against?
Make an insight check.
$11.
11. They don't look like the dark hooded figures, so you figure, yeah, they're probably with the other guys.
Does Rowan see any tattoos?
You'd have to do a more thorough investigation, and you only have 6 seconds currently in this fight. So, unfortunately, that's all you can make out. On your next turn, you could do another investigation check and begin pulling, clothing away and see if they do.
Okay, all right, that's what she'll do.
Okay. All right, so that is your turn. Leah, is now your turn. Jarina, you're up next.
So the only guy left standing is D that I could see.
That you can see from your position, yeah.
I'm gonna move over to where Jarina is so that I'm a little closer to him and take a shot at him with my crossbow.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Go for it.
To hit.
What was that to hit?
18.
18. Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Do I get any sneak attack?
You absolutely do, because he is still being harried by what seems to be the leader of that group.
First damage is 8 damage from the short bow.
Okay, yeah.
So 8 and 7 is 15 total?
Okay, yeah. So takes the damage. Definitely took a big hit. Still standing though, but is now just like just kind of looking around.
That's all I got for right now. I can disengage, right?
Well, you only need to disengage if you're within melee of an enemy.
Okay.
So you're good. You can, if you wanted to, you could try and get behind something and then stealth, or you could dash. Use your bonus action to dash to a different area if you wanted to.
I think I'm gonna dash behind the rock I was behind, and stealth. So.
Well, dash would be separate.
Okay.
But you already had enough movement to move back there anyway. So now it would just be a stealth. So
Okay.
roll a stealth check for me.
22.
22. You feel pretty well hidden behind this rock.
I'm safe.
All right. Alrighty. So next up is Jarina.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Correct? Did I count that right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Where you're at is 25. Yeah.
Okay, heard. I am going to the person that's down, does he look like he's breathing from where I'm at?
Make a very quick perception check for me.
I failed that. I got a nat 1. I can't see.
You're not sure. You can't. It's even with your dark vision and with everything going on around you. It's a little hectic. You're not sure.
Okay. Then I am going to then cast blindness on D.
Okay. What do I have to roll for that?
You have to beat a Constitution 12.
Constitution 12. All right. So that is going to be a 3. So he's a failure.
Okay, so he's gonna be blind.
So he blind. Okay, what's a nice color for blindness? We'll go with gray. Yeah, all right. So not only is he baned, he's blinded. And immediately, again, you can't see the face. The hoods are doing a very good job at obscuring the faces. But all of a sudden, he stops and just starts waving the mace in front of himself. Clearly not being able to see.
Okay. I'm going to move one more up, and I'm gonna try to cast Spare the Dying on that body. I'm not sure if he's dead or not.
Okay.
Let's
That's
see if
that's a
anything happens.
that's a cantrip, right?
Correct.
Okay. You go to cast a spell. It seemingly has no effect. Oh wait, Spare the Dying. What does it do again? Remind me.
All it does is choose one creature to see within range. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. It just
It stops
brings their hit points to 0.
It stabilizes them.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. You feel the spell take effect.
Perfect.
Letting you know that this individual was not dying, but was on the verge of death.
Got it. And I end my turn.
Okay. All right. So now it is these two in the cloaked figures' turn. What the hell just happened? Are you kidding me? Okay. He's blinded. He is baned. And he is still going to attempt to take a swing at that individual. Unbelievable. Okay. So that is going to be, let's see.
It'd be bad if you rolled 2 nat 20s.
Well, let's see what happens. So it's a disadvantage because he's blind. One of them was a nat 20, but thankfully he's got a disadvantage, so it's 15 minus a d4. So that's a 14. Does not hit the bandit captain. It would have, except for that bane. For the leader. He's going to try again because he does have a multi-attack. Disadvantage again. That is 11. Definitely doesn't hit. He's just blindly swinging his mace right now. The one next to the one right next to Squall's Echo is going to try and take a shot at him. And that at the Echo itself, because he's not sure what he's looking at. And so that's going to be... Let's see. Takes a swing. That is going to be a 21 to hit. I assume that hits your Echo. Yes?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poof.
Yeah. So yeah, that's going to be 6 damage, which makes it disappear. He's very confused, but seems like, all right, good. And then he is going to, since the Echo is now gone, he's going to run up to Galen, and he's going to take his second swing at Galen. And that is going to be... Are you kidding me? An 8. All right. Completely whiffs it.
I tell the guy, good attempt. As a form of taunting.
All right. So that's their turn. That now leaves... Now, Squall is now your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Further away than I was before. Let's keep this press. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there. I'm going to manifest my Echo.
Okay. Yeah.
Right next to him.
Yeah, because you could do that multiple times.
That's right. I also learned something new that I've been shortchanging myself on for a whole level. So.
All right.
As per, I will attack. It doesn't matter from what position right now. Let's attack from my normal position. For a 13.
13 does hit.
And we'll go ahead and hit that for a 4.
4 damage. Alrighty.
And let's see if I did this in the correct order. Let me just read my thing one more time. You can heighten whenever you take the attack action. You can make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position at no additional cost as many times as I have Constitution. So I'm going to use Unleashed Incarnation and attack with my Echo.
Okay.
Which will be a 16 hit.
That definitely hits.
For 4 damage.
Nice. Yeah, he does not look good. He takes both swings, takes it from you, and then immediately another one from the Echo. And definitely he's holding the wounds, still holding the mace up in front of himself, but definitely is not looking good at all. Alrighty, that's your turn. So now it is the caster's turn. All right. So what is he gonna do? Because he's starting to get really pissed. All right. Well, so the first thing he's gonna do is he's going to move his spiritual weapon over to Galen. And then he's going to swing to attack. And that is going to be... Hold on a second. Is it 20 plus... That 20 plus 3. Okay. So that is going to be... Oh, come on. 11. Doesn't hit. Swings right by your head, Galen. And now, that was his bonus action. he just looks at you. I need you. He holds his hand out in front of himself and closes it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Galen.
13?
Okay. You feel your muscles begin to lock up. You try to move them, and they're unresponsive. And you just kind of like remember that meditation, Zen, trance that you've been taught in your youth, and you begin to access your training. And in a split second, the effect doesn't take hold, and you now retain control of your muscles again.
Can I take a reaction for that one?
Yes, you can.
Nat 1. I missed.
That one, yeah. He sees it coming, kind of dodges. It's super difficult because he is entangled, but actually, because he's entangled and incapacitated, you do have advantage on that attack. So roll again.
11.
11 does not hit. Yeah, he's still able to bypass it.
It's the muscles. They hurt too much.
Yeah, after just pushing through all that. So, all right, so that brings us back to the top of the round. But I'm looking at time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on our break. We're gonna take our break, and when we come back, we will continue this fight. Because I don't want to take the break too late, because we don't know how long this will go. So we're gonna take our break, everybody. Stay with us, and we will see what happens. The continuation of this battle. Bye. All right, and we are back, folks. So, we are on our way to finishing up this battle. So let us do so. We are at the top of the round. Is where we left off. And that it means, Phoebe, it is your go.
So I am. Is Trina still dealing with this guy right here, or are we keeping him alive?
Well, I'm sorry, what was the question? You sounded muffled.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, you just sound a little muffled, so just...
Oh, okay. This dude right here, are we keeping him alive? I don't remember. I don't want to kill the wrong guy.
Yes, we're keeping those guys alive, the ones that aren't hooded.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go for dark, tall, and ugly letter D over here with my arrow.
Okie dokie. Go for it. Roll for attack.
A big old whopping 28.
Yeah, I think that'll hit him.
10 damage.
10 damage. How do you want to kill him?
Shoot him square between the eyes.
All right, yeah. As he's just randomly just swinging his mace back and forth in front of himself, you shoot your arrow, and it disappears into the cowl, into his hood, and the mace begins to slow down, and it drops from his hand, and he falls over, unmoving.
Huzzah, he did.
Dead. All right. All right, you still have movement, if you'd like to take it.
I am going to move 5 feet a little bit closer to where Jarina is in case she needs help detaining them. I mean.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to use the grabby handy thingy.
No problem. All right. So, top of the round. Next is the leader of the group. He runs over. He doesn't run over. I mean, his friend is literally at his feet. He just kind of bends down, and he's like, "No, it's not your time yet." And he pulls out of one of his pouches a healing potion and shoves it into his friend's mouth. That's going to be his action. And he heals him for 2d4 plus 2. So that's going to be... Ooh. That's going to be 8 damage he heals. Almost bringing him to full. Alright. Shit. Thank you. So, yeah. Come on. It's time for you to get up. We're not out of this yet. And then he will use half his movement to get up. And they begin to kind of look around, and they all see the The caster and the other one back in that corner, they kind of look, and they're just kind of like looking past the vines that are just kind of writhing in the area. And you watch as they put their swords away. And the two that just were revived begin to take out these small crossbows. The leader still has his large scimitar in his hand. They are going to take 2 shots at the caster. So the first one misses, and then the second one actually hits. Hits the caster for 6 piercing damage. Yeah, Galen, you watch as just this bolt just comes flying out of nowhere and it beds itself into the caster's arm. And he's like, pulls it out, throws it on the ground. Still entangled in this mess. And that's going to be their turn. Actually, this one is going to... See, he used half his movement to get up. So 5, 10, 15. He's going to move there. This one's going to use his full movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They seem to be kind of trying to make their way over to where the caster is to finish this off. Alrighty. So now it is Sora's turn. Rowan, you are after Sora.
I thought Galen was after Sora.
I'm sorry?
Isn't Galen after Sora?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Galen.
But I actually, yeah, I haven't gone at all this round.
No, it is now.
Caster, I think.
No, it is now your
Okay.
turn.
Got you. I got confused with what Rowan was saying.
You
I
is
think-
confused.
Yes, I is. I think I'm just gonna take my movement, and then hold my action until I see either the wizard or the mage casting. And I will use Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Okay. Okay, so you're holding the spell. If you see the caster casting anything. Okay. Alrighty, no problem. So Galen, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to knock out the non-magic user, the one between me and Squall.
Okay.
I'm going to use my quarterstaff. Uh, 15.
15 does hit.
Okay. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, yeah, you hit him right in the temple. And since you said you were going for the knockout rather than the kill, you watch him as he just collapses to the floor.
And then I point to Squall and I say, "Fighter, help me take care of the wizard." And then
Okay.
And then I will use my key points to do one last fury of blows on the wizard or mage.
Okie dokie. Go for it. You have advantage on those attacks because he is technically grappled.
First hit, 13.
13 does hit. Oh, wait. Actually, no. 13 does not hit. He kind of yanks himself as... Oh, wait. 13. I'm sorry. Yes. My apologies. 13 does hit.
And another 13.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
First one is 7.
Okay. Yeah, you punch him in the sternum. You feel something crack. He begins to cough.
And then the last one is 8 damage.
8 damage. This time, as you punch in the same area you just punched in, not only do you feel wetness, and you feel the crack this time, you feel this tearing sensation, and you look down and you realize that you just put your fist through his chest, and you just yank your fist out, and just face first downward, but the vines are still kind of holding him up. And your hand is now bloodied.
He starts shaking his hand to kind of get the blood off a little.
Okay.
Are we out of initiative?
Currently, it doesn't seem like there's any immediate threat. And you were currently out of initiative. The other individuals seeing everything that's happened, they begin to rush over to their fallen comrades running around the vines. And they begin to kind of take stock to see what's happening with them. But as far as that is concerned, we are out of combat. And that is currently where everything stands.
Alright. I would like to investigate the dead mage.
Okay, well, it's going to be a little difficult. There's a lot of vines.
I
So
just want
you're...
to feel the tattoo. Just like move his... open his hood and like see if there's any strange tattoos on his neck.
Well, but that's what I'm saying is at this point in time, once the body began to stop moving and he stopped struggling, the vines, because that is what the spell is made to do, began to just entangle and enwrap around him. It's going to take you a minute to actually cut them away, unless Rowan decides to dispel the actual spell.
Okay.
When I motion the two guys over to the bodies and I say, I have a healing spell, but they were already dead when I got to them.
Yeah, as the larger individual who you're kind of seeing as the leader is kind of like kneeling down, looking at them, and kind of like you can see him like kind of checking their pulse and underneath their noses, and he's just kind of like, fuck. Oh, they've been down for a while. Don't get me wrong, we're very grateful that you came when you did, but so I don't blame you for not getting into them in time. I was hoping they were hanging on, but apparently not. Fuck.
Rowan says, I'm very sorry for your loss. And then she sticks out her hand and says, hi, I'm Rowan. That's my handiwork over there. And I point to the vines.
He kind of looks at your hand. He looks at you a little confused. He goes, all right. Roderick. It's, that there, and he kind of starts pointing to the two that ran over with him. He goes, "That one is Jessup. The other's Malar. These poor fucking fools. It's Jonathan and Reg. Shit." He kind of like kicks a rock next to him. And he's like, "Fuck."
Rowan releases the spell, the entangle spell,
Mm.
and then she asks, "Why are these guys after you?"
So you release the entangle spell, and at this point, you Galen, you've been kind of trying to cut some of these vines free, and then all of a sudden, they just disappear, and you're like, okay, and you begin your investigation. Roll me an investigation check real quick, Galen, and if anybody else is at your feet, Squall is. Oh, speaking of which, that's one success. I'm rolling death saving throws for the unconscious guy. You have an unconscious but breathing individual at your feet. And the spiritual weapon has dissipated as soon as the caster is no longer among the living. Yeah, so he kind of looks at you, Roderick kind of looks at you, Rowan, kind of looks at the other two, says, "These fucking, I don't know who the fuck they are, but they've been attacking us the last fucking week. It's probably the same fucks that killed a couple of our friends about a month ago. We try to make deliveries into Zadash, and they just been fucking trying to stop us and take our shit, apparently, and we decided to try to come into the cover of night, maybe sneak around them. It's like they were fucking waiting for us."
Did you see where they came from?
Who are you guys?
He looks at you, Leah, and he looks over at you and goes, again, please don't take this the wrong way, as I am appreciative as you just saved all of our fucking necks. But who the fuck are all of you?
We've been hired to take care of this problem. Apparently other people have been being attacked.
We were investigating what's going on with these farms, and who's burning them.
No, we ain't doing nothing to the farms. I'm glad somebody's trying to take care of this. Cause there's been a problem. Fuck. And he kind of, as he says, he kind of kneels down, and the backpack that's on one of the dead bodies, he begins to kind of inspect it, and he kind of opens it up. As he opens it up, he looks inside. He goes, "Fuck!" And one of the others goes, "What's the matter, Rod?" He's like, "It's fucking destroyed. It's done." Shit.
Leah, powwow now.
Okay.
And they begin to kind of like, they start checking their friends as well. And kind of, you can see them, they're actually being pretty respectful, like, you know, they're kind of like checking to see what wounds they have, and then starting to kind of like cover them up with their own cloaks, you know, just kind of like cover their bodies up and such.
What's
Jarena?
up, Rowan?
Hold on a second.
I'm sorry.
Jarena was trying to ask something.
I want to go up to the hooded figure that they have unconscious, and I want to cast Spare the Dying on them. as well as take my normal rope and tie them up.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough. Galen, what'd you get on your investigation check?
15.
15. Okay. So you
Can I talk to Leah?
Yeah, give me. Hold on. There was other things happening, so I'm trying to go in order. Just give me a second. So Galen, you pull the hood back, and as you do, on the caster, you see a completely bald, shaven head. Very pointed ears. This is an elf. Looks male, but the most disturbing thing about him is that his eyes are wide open, staring at you. More wide than you actually seen anybody kind of stare, like almost like in shock or surprise. And you go to kind of like, it's disturbing, so you go to try to close the eyelids, and you realize he has no eyelids. And then you look and you see that his mouth is sewn shut. There's these big stitches just over his whole mouth. And you realize throughout the whole battle, when he was getting hurt, he never screamed out. He grunted. He made noise when he got hurt, but it always sounded muffled.
I'm gonna poke his eyes with a knife, because he's thinking it's some sort of magic jiggery-do going on, and they're still watching.
Okay. So you poke his eyes with a knife, and like wet grapes, they kind of explode.
Are there any tattoos?
You begin checking the body. No tattoos. You find he's wearing a necklace with a like a stone pendant around it, and it's not even a necklace. It's just like a piece of rope with this stone pendant on it, and on the actual pendant, it looks like a very rudimentary like animal paw on the actual stone. And you kind of go through his belongings, and you find a pouch that's kind of filled with a number of pieces of coin, and I'll let you know exactly how much that is in a second. And you also find two pieces of like, one is like a scrunched up like paper, like somebody crumpled it up. The other is folded. You open both pieces of this paper, both of these papers, and while the words themselves are in common, it looks like complete gibberish to you on both of these pieces of paper. It's like the words don't go together. Like there's no punctuation. It's really, really odd.
Can I make an insight check to see if this is possibly Thieves' Cant? I'll make the roll, and then Rowan and Leah can speak. While we do that.
Well, you don't. Yeah, you wouldn't have to. Actually, you wouldn't have to roll considering your background. You never learned it, but yeah, this is absolutely Thieves' Cant. So now, Rowan and Leah, you've kind of moved off to the side to talk to each other. What would you like to do?
I want to whisper to her very quietly so no one but her little cat ears can hear me.
What's up?
I think we just helped the Myriad. Those guys are Myriad. I guarantee you, dollars to donuts, there was a broken dragon egg in that backpack.
Okay, well, we'll find out. Calm down.
What do we do?
You calm down. You calm down so you don't give us away and we don't get killed in the forest. This is some very important things. You gotta calm down.
What if we killed friends of the Fixer?
We did not kill friends of the Fixer. We killed people who were attacking us. There's a difference.
Okay.
Just calm down. Maybe take a little stroll off to the side. Catch your breath.
You know what would calm me down? If you let me pet you a little.
Leah extends her paw, her hand, and lets Rowan pet her arm.
Ooh, smooth.
All right, go for a walk. May I investigate the bodies and try to see what the fuck they said was broken?
Well, you go over and they are still kind of hovering around their fallen friends. And the leader, Roderick, has already taken the backpack off of the body and has placed it over his shoulders and now is carrying it himself.
Do we smell that horrific smell that we smelled when the dragon egg broke?
Make a perception check.
Nine.
You're kind of sniffing around. Right now, you can smell one of the trees that is still kind of smoldering. Is slightly on fire, not like engulfed in flames, but there's still like some smoke coming from it. You can smell the blood, everything that's happening, but you don't. It's really hard to kind of discern that smell, even though it's a strong, distinct smell. Currently, you don't smell anything like that. Oh, Galen, you actually found an additional thing on the caster. Besides the pendant that he was wearing, he's wearing a piece of braided metal around his neck. It looks like it's a reddish gold color, and at the ends are 2 dragon heads. What is everybody else doing?
I guess I will investigate the person Jarina is tying up.
Okay.
I throw up at Galen poking this guy's eyes out.
Okay.
I dismiss my echo.
Okay.
And just kind of stand on guard because it's probably my best.
Yeah, I'll be standing guard too in case something happens.
Sora?
Yeah, I don't think they've really looked at me yet, so I'm gonna get closer and see if I can smell anything.
Okay, this will be the last check for dragonborn egg smell.
I figured, being that I am a dragonborn,
Okay. For you then, I would say, make a perception check with advantage.
Sniff out that funk, Sora.
I got a 13.
13. You kind of start sniffing around. It's very, very faint, but you smell it.
Okay. I am going to go up to Rowan and faintly whisper in her ear, "They had dragon eggs."
I think we have to do something.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna go to Galen and Squall because the others are too close to the guys that are there, and I let them know the same thing.
Okay.
Did you see tattoos?
What was that, Galen?
Did you see tattoos on them?
I did not, but there's the distinct smell of dragon egg about their
You
person.
should look at the bodies first, just to confirm it, okay?
All right.
Uh,
All right. So who's looking at the rest of the bodies?
I'm looking
right.
at the one Jarina's tying up, just in case. And
Okay.
that's it.
He seems to be unconscious, not moving. You pull the hood back. He has the same eyes, no eyelids, mouth sewn shut, completely bald, no pointed ears. This one seems human. But as you kind of pull the hood back, he looks like he's staring right at you, but he's just not moving.
These guys are fugly.
All right. Somebody keep those guys we just saved around. Maybe keep talking to them, get some more information.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to cut open this guy's mouth.
All right. So, just hold on one second, Jarina. Leah, as you're kind of going around to the other bodies, you see the same thing. You see they're all heads are shaved bald. All except one of them are male. There is a female. For the most part, human. There's one. The female is a half elf. All of their eyelids are gone. They seem to be cut off. And all of their mouths are sewn shut. They have these kind of rudimentary maces as weapons. But they're actually not wearing armor per se, or they have these black cloaks with hoods. And underneath there's no armor. There's just clothing. But black dark clothing. Some of them do have pouches of actual coin, and together from just the regular regular fighters and such, including the one that you've taken prisoner, you find 60 gold pieces, 11 silver pieces, and 43 copper pieces.
It was 60 gold?
63 gold. For you, Galen, on the besides the necklace, the metal the braided metal torque essentially that he's wearing, you find with the coins. Let's see. 89 pieces of gold, 2 platinum pieces, 92 silver pieces, and 23 copper pieces. All right. Yes, Leah.
While I'm far away, further away from the big group of people, I'm going to whisper to Lucy to stay invisible and go rip open the bag that they just put on their back.
Okay.
Sure. Okay. So you want Lucy to stay invisible and rip open the backpack?
Carefully and sneakily tear open the backpack so that we end up seeing what's inside.
Okay. This will be interesting. So Lucy doesn't say anything, but your connection with your familiar you do feel the acceptance of these orders, and you watch as the small mouse shape emerges from your pouch, jumps down, kind of goes off a few feet and then disappears. While that's happening, Galen, you said you cut open the. You were cutting up open the stitches of the mouth.
Yeah, he's all tied up, right?
Yeah, he's
This
tied
guy?
up. Right. Yeah, he's tied up right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. Yeah, cutting the stitches off of his carefully.
Okay. Make a medicine check for me, real quick. Yes, Jarina.
I wanted to use Eyes of the Grave.
Okay.
I want to see if I get any feeling off of this creature that is tied up.
Okay. You channel divinity, and for just a split second, your eyes go black. And you look around, trying to sense the presence of undead around you. And you don't sense anything. Galen.
That's a really cool effect.
Galen, what'd you get for your medicine check?
I got a 9.
9. Oh yeah, these stitches are really tight, like around the mouth, and you try to be careful, but there's no way around just kind of cutting into this guy's face slightly. He fails a death saving throw because he's not been healed.
Oh, okay.
Because he's still unconscious. Actually, because you cast Spare the Dying on him, right, Jarina? All right, yeah.
I stabilized him.
You stabilized him. He immediately goes back into his death saving throws after he takes the damage. So he automatically fails a death saving throw. But you are able to cut the stitches away from the mouth proper. And it gets more disturbing from there. As you realize that there are no lips. The lips seem to be cut away from the actual face. And as the stitches come free and the mouth opens, there is no tongue. Well, that's not entirely true. There is the root of a tongue, but the rest of it is gone.
Does he have teeth?
There are no teeth.
Okay.
Sora, you mind coming over here real quick?
I head
I
over.
follow.
All right. So there's a lot going on.
Arena?
Yeah, there's a lot going on here, folks. So while this is happening, considering that Rowan was the first one to actually approach them and talk to them, you watch as Roderick, backpack in tow, and his two companions, who now have their friends in a fireman's carry, kind of wrapped in their cloaks over their shoulders, make their way over to you, Rowan. And Roderick comes up to you. He goes, listen, I want to thank you and your friends so much for saving us. I have a question, if you don't mind.
Shoot.
Well, we had two other companions that we lost last evening because we got attacked by these fucks, and they kind of disappeared. You said you and your friends here was investigating. One of them was my sister. Do you happen to know where they would be, or where they took off to, or any information would be great, because I really would like to find her.
Oh, they're dead.
And he
He wasn't talking to you.
he kind of turns to you and
I
goes,
don't care. I smell dragon egg babies.
"Do you say that out loud?"
No, I shrug my shoulders at Rowan.
Okay. And he kind of looks at us. Fuck. Do you know where they are? I really want to give my sister burial.
Well, I have a question for you. Why do I smell dragonborn eggs on you?
I cast Entangle on their group.
You're right next to them, so you're gonna be in the middle of it.
I have to jump out of the way.
All right. Well, no, okay, you can't do both. So you have to figure out how you want to do this. If you cast Entangle, you're going to be
talking to them. I slowly start backing away.
All right. So a couple other things happen. All right. So I need to roll something for Lucy. Actually, Leah, I'm going to need you to roll this for Lucy. I'm going to need you to roll a stealth check for Lucy at advantage because Lucy is invisible.
Lucy's stealth is +5. I rolled a 15 with advantage, so she's got a 20.
Okay. All right, that's pretty good. So, sorry you say this, and he kind of looks at you, and the kind of, like, very passive, very, like, relaxed demeanor he has suddenly becomes very tense. And he just kind of stares right at you. And he goes, I don't think you know what you're talking about. And I think that it would be very wise if you don't continue this type of questioning, considering that we're all friends here at the moment and there's no hostilities going on.
You're not my friend if you're stealing dragonborn eggs. Or can't you tell what I am?
He kind of like looks to his left and he kind of looks to the right with, you know, he's flanked by his companions and they both kind of look at him still with their companions over their shoulders. And he just looks at you and goes, I really wish that you wouldn't have said that. As, again, we could all walk away right now without an issue.
I don't think so. And I use my breath weapon.
Okay, roll damage for that.
I am looking, is 46. No, wait. I'm sorry. Once per short exhale in a 15-foot cone. You have to make a DC Dex 12 saving throw.
Okay.
It's 2d6 fire.
All right, so that is going to be, hold on a second.
We need them alive. We need proof of the myriad. We need them alive.
We just need to prove that we handled them.
We just need proof that we handled this particular situation. Not the myriad, just this situation.
We get paid for both if we have proof.
They didn't specify proof means alive.
All right, no, all right. So what was it again? Dexterity what?
12 saving.
All right, so Roderick succeeds. One fails. One of his men has failed. The other succeeds.
Okay. 11 damage on the one that failed. So half that would be 5.
Okay. So the one on Roderick's left, because he only had 3 hit points, drops to the ground, smoldering. Roderick and the other just kind of like dodged out of the way just slightly, take some of the damage, but not all of it. Goes, all right, fuck. I need all of you to roll initiative again, please. Alrighty. So Jarina, what'd you get?
12.
12. Galen.
11.
11. Leah.
8.
8. Squall.
21.
21. Rowan.
17.
17. Phoebe.
14.
14. Sarah.
20.
20. All right. Okay. All right. So at the top of the turn is Roderick. Roderick Yeah. Roderick is going to take 2 swings at you, Sarah, with his scimitar.
From where I'm at?
You are right next to him. You're right in front of him.
No, I'm not. I'm by the fallen tree.
In order for him and you and him to have that conversation that you were just having, and you actually talking and hearing his conversation with Rowan, you had to be right next to them. And that's how you were also able to hit all 3 of them.
Okay.
So,
Question.
yes.
How can we discern which one's Roderick and which one isn't?
Well, we're not using the map at the moment.
Oh, okay.
We're not using the map at the moment. Don't worry about the map. If we need to use the map, I'll bring it up. But we're not using the map at the moment. We're theater of the minding this one for at least for the moment. So Roderick takes out a scimitar, swings at you, Sora, and hits you for 17. Does 17 hits, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You take 6 slashing damage. Takes another swipe at you. That's a 21 to hit. That's 7 slashing damage. And then he's going to run past you, so you get an attack of opportunity on him. If you want to take it.
Just melee, right?
Just melee, yeah. Unless you have a feat that allows you to cast a spell.
Just 1 second. No, it does not.
You're just rolling to hit at the moment.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna use my staff.
Okay.
I hit him for 5.
Well, no, you have to roll to hit him first.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This stupid thing is doing.
Just roll a d20 plus your to hit.
Yeah. Hold on.
Fantasy math.
No, it's not that.
That's all this game is. What do you mean it's not that? Fantasy math is all D&D.
It is me pressing the button and the stupid D&D going someplace else. I rolled a 12.
Okay. Unfortunately, that doesn't hit.
+3, so it's 15.
Wait, what button did you hit? Did you hit the button next to your quarterstaff?
No, I rolled a regular d20. And
Okay.
then plus
Okay, so 15 does hit.
Okay, great. I hit for 2.
Okay, yeah, so you hit him with 2, you go, and he runs past you and begins running into the forest. He takes his full 30 feet of movement, and then as a bonus action, he is going to dash an extra 30 feet. And he is booking it.
Wait.
Right into the tree line, not even waiting for his friends.
Isn't dash a action?
It is also a bonus action if you are rogue. Oh. Yeah, so that's his turn. Up next is Squall.
How far away is he from me?
Do I get an attack of opportunity since I'm standing next to the...
No, you backed up to get ready to cast your Entangle spell.
Damn it!
Sorry. From where you are currently with that body, you guys haven't moved from the unconscious individual. You are pretty about... He's actually running away from you into the tree line. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30. He's probably maybe about 50 to 60 feet away, you would gather, at this point. You're kind of like at a diagonal to him.
Okay. I'm trying to think of that would be considered a bonus action. I was gonna try to run after him.
Okay.
With a dash and
your movement?
Yeah.
Okay. You get about 10 feet away from where he currently is. Like, you get really close. You can see him like 10 feet ahead of you. But you used your action to get there also.
Okay.
So you could do, if you have a bonus action, you can use that.
If I use my dash and my movement, isn't that... Oh, so wait, my movement was free, then I use a dash as an action.
Right.
So I have a bonus action?
Yes, you do.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to manifest my echo in front of him.
Okay. Your echo is right in front of him. And he goes, oh! Okay. That's pretty much all you can do at the moment.
Right.
Sarah, it is now your turn. He is 60 feet away from you, running.
Yeah, it's a good thing my spell thing is doubled.
All right, so what are you going to do?
One moment. I'm trying not to make the page go wonky while I look through my spells.
All right, so everybody, you should try to have your actions or the things you want to do before your turn comes up, because there are 7 people.
I knew what I was going to do. I was just looking. I was scrolling down to get to it. That's all.
Okay.
So magic missile.
Okay. So your magic missile is not doubled. When you cast a spell that requires you to make an attack roll, the spell's range is doubled. So, but magic missile is an automatic hit.
Right.
So it would not be doubled in this case.
Okay. So 5 plus 7, that is 12.
No, you don't. 12 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 magic missiles hit him. In the back. 12. He's still up. He's not looking back. Seems to be very intent on moving forward. But he definitely looks hurt. All right, Rowan, it's your turn now.
I'd like to go ahead and cast that entangle, please.
Sure, you're gonna.
Not on Roderick, but on his buddies.
Well, one of his buddies is dead, and the other one is just kind of standing there watching Roderick run, and still has his dead companion over his shoulder in a fireman carry, just watching, getting ready to do something, but you're not sure what he's ready to do. So there's only one of them left.
Well, I want to entangle him so he can't get away.
Okay, sure.
So, entangle.
Okay, entangle. Sarah, I need you to make a strength saving throw of, what is it, 14? Rowan?
Is she right next to the guy?
Yeah, they were all in the huddle, like right there together. You moved out of the way, so you wouldn't get caught in an entangle, but Sarah was standing right there next to everybody else. That's how she heard the whole conversation and participated.
Wonderful.
Okay. So he's going to make his strength saving throw, and that's going to be a 19. So he succeeds.
I also got a 19.
He's with the guy over his shoulder?
Mm-hmm. That's what the roll says. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I just figured it would be a disadvantage or something.
You don't know what he was about to do, so no. I'm sorry. So Asara also succeeds. So the entangle spell does take effect. The whole area does become difficult terrain. So the movement through it is doubled. And you watch as the individual who's up at currently with his companion over his shoulder, he drops his companion and runs in the opposite direction of Roderick. So while Roderick is kind of ran past where past you, Sora, he is now heading down south, essentially, basically the way you all showed up into this clearing.
I'm gonna chase him.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna chase him.
Okay, well, when it gets to your turn. But Sora, as he runs, you can't... Actually, no, you already took your reaction, so you can't take an attack of opportunity on him. So he does run. The entanglement does slow him down slightly. But he does use his action and his movement to try to move as far as he possibly can. He only makes it about 45 feet. That's not the full 60 because of the entanglement spell. Phoebe, it is now your turn.
So how far away is Roderick?
From where you were, probably anywhere between 75 to 85 feet away from you.
Do we want him alive or dead?
Alive.
I say
Yeah,
kill
try
him.
to keep him alive.
I'm going to try and shoot him in the leg.
To specifically do what?
To immobilize him.
Hmm.
Can't walk if you take an arrow to the knee.
Are you talking about hamstringing him or the back of the knee?
Back of the knee.
Well, okay, so There are certain feats and abilities that will allow you to do that. Unless you have those abilities, you can make a specific attack at like a limb or something like that. That's perfectly fine. It would be a disadvantage, but it wouldn't necessarily slow him down.
I'm going to try anyway.
Okay. So this would be this shot would be a disadvantage because you're trying to do a very specific thing.
So I rolled a 6 plus 9, that would be 15.
15. That actually does hit.
Ten damage.
10 damage. All right, so he takes the damage. He looks very hurt. What I will say is that for the next round, his speed is going to be halved. But after that, he's going to go back to normal speed because you were able to take that shot. Okay? All right. So next up is Jarina.
Okay. The tied up creature. I'm going to just do healing hands on him and heal him for 4.
Okay. As you do this, his eyes are already open. He has no choice. But as the healing magic takes effect, and his mouth is open, you watch as he comes to consciousness, tied up, and all you hear is as he begins to just twitch, trying to get free of his bonds. It's a very disturbing sight. So that's your action.
And for my bonus action, I'm not gonna take a bonus action. I'm just gonna try to calm him down.
Yeah. He does not seem like he's staring at you and he's staring at everybody else. But he doesn't seem to like take to whatever actions you're trying to calm him with. He seems more intent on getting loose from his bonds. All right. Next up is Galen.
I got 2 potential people to go after, and they're going in opposite directions.
Yep. What would you like to do?
Well, it looks like everyone has Roger for right now. So I'm going to go after the other guy that's running in the opposite direction. How far away is he from me?
From you, probably about 85 to 90 feet away from you.
All right.
Because remember,
So
they're not doing anything but running. They're using all of their actions and tricks to just run.
So I'm going to do that and do Swift Wind. Is that what it's called?
Do you have any more key points left? Because I
I
believe...
have one last one.
Okay, so Step of the Wind.
Step of the Wind, sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go after the other guy. That would get me up to 80 feet. Am I close enough to be in attacking range or no?
Well, if you use Step of the Wind and your movement, you can get right to him. like without any problems, and you would still have an action left.
Okay, so I am going to. No, that requires strength. All right. I'm going to just. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to hit him with the quarterstaff.
Okay, roll for attack.
$19.
19. Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
$11 damage.
Okay, yeah, you crack him in the back of the head as he's running away from you with your quarterstaff. And you hear the back of his skull cave in as he just falls to the ground. Continuously, like, the momentum of his running carries him another 5 to 10 feet as he rolls and eventually stops, no longer moving.
All right, that's my action then.
Okay. Leah, two things happen I need you to do. First thing I need you to do is I need you to roll a strength check for Lucy. This is going to be interesting.
I rolled the 17. Are there any adds to this, or
Whatever Lucy's strength modifier is, you need to add to that roll.
so under strength it says 5, -3.
So 17 minus 3.
What's the 5 for?
That's how strong Lucy is, which is not very.
Okay, so 14.
14. Okay, so you actually, interestingly enough, yeah. So there is this little section of Rowan's entanglement spell where the vines look like they're moving rather violently, more violently than the rest of the vines, and you can hear but not see and then the vines stop moving. And the impression you get is like Lucy was almost caught in the entanglement spell, but was able to get free because Lucy was making her way over to the backpack before everything had happened. But she's free of the entanglement, and you're not entirely sure where she is at the moment. But she feels like she's rather close. But that was for Lucy. It is now your turn. What would you like to do, Leah?
So from what I can see, 2 of the guys are dead, and the other 3 are just we have 2 entangled or 3 entangled?
No, at this point, everybody is down in some form or another, except for Roderick, who is still running.
How far away from me is he?
From you, he's about anywhere between 50 to 60 feet away from you.
So the regular range on my short bow is 80 feet.
Yeah, so you're definitely within range.
All right, I'm going to take a shot at him.
Okay.
$11.
11 does not hit. So you take the shot, and it seems like it's a little wide, and you do not see a reaction. Doesn't seem like you actually hit, unfortunately. So we get to the top of the round. It's now Roderick's turn. Your Echo is in front of him. He's going to disengage, and he is going to use his dash action to run 30 feet. He's going to use movement to run another 30 feet, and he is now another 60 feet away from your Echo. Um,
I have a question.
Sure.
Did I have a turn? Because you said that wasn't my turn before.
No, your turn was you cast the entangle spell.
Yeah, but then I wanted to chase him. Didn't I have movement?
We just got back to the top of the round.
Yeah, I know. But you told me it was not my turn. So I was waiting for my turn.
Right. We haven't gotten back to your turn yet. Yeah, we're just getting there. Because you can't. Okay,
No,
so you cast.
What she's saying, I think, is that she had movement right after she cast Entangle. She wanted to use her movement to chase him.
All right, but so what happened was, Rowan, you cast Entangle. You ended your turn, and then it was his turn. He ran, and then you wanted to use your movement, but your turn was already over.
I didn't say that I ended my turn.
Okay, so I apologize. So if you wanted to, fine. If you want to go and use your movement, go ahead. That's fine.
I was very confused. I'm sorry. I didn't think that was my turn. I was like, wait, was that my turn? Because I was able to cast, but maybe it was that guy's turn, and it was like, I don't know.
No,
reaction or something.
That's fine. So we'll say you used your full movement to get to him. You would have had to gone around your entangle spell, so you wouldn't get caught in the thing. So that's fine. So you did move 30 feet ahead more towards him.
But he got killed by who? By
Galen? Galen crushed his skull.
Okay, so that is a moot point. So I'm sorry if I interrupt.
Okay, so what would you like to do now? Well, actually, it's not even your turn yet. Okay.
Nope.
Alrighty. So Roderick uses his disengage so he doesn't get attacked by the echo. He uses his dash action. He uses his full movement, runs another 60 feet into the forest. It is now getting really difficult to see him as he is now in the foliage and in the thick bushes of the forest, but you can still continue your pursuit of him if you care to. But that is his full turn. He does not look like he wants to continue to actually, and because he is hobbled because of Phoebe's previous hit, he does not actually take the full 60. All of his dash action and his movement would have been halved, so he only moves another 30 feet. But he is still into the thick, deep forest now. So moving that forward, Squall is now your turn.
He said he's another 60 feet away from my echo.
Only 30 feet right now.
Okay. But the echo is about 10 feet away from me. So I'm going to move 30 feet forward, which should put me 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
I'm then gonna move my echo an additional 30 feet. Or I'm gonna move my echo up to him, because he can move 30 feet. As long as it's within 15
feet of you.
Yeah, because that would work.
Yeah. But before that happens,
okay.
because you have no dark vision.
Oh, it's dark out.
I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage to see if you can actually see where Roderick is.
Alex. 13?
13. Unfortunately, you do not see where Roderick is. You saw the direction he ran. So if you'd like, you can still move your echo in that direction, but you actually do not see where he is at this moment.
Does your echo have dark vision?
Does my echo see for itself, I wonder?
Your echo is a copy of you.
Right. And at the moment, I could see through it when I, in a sense,
In a sense,
but
yeah.
not necessarily, yeah, not
It
like
it
the way,
also
yeah.
it what you have it has and vice versa. So it does
So
not have
I would
dark
have
vision.
to see the 30. Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, that's frustrating. I mean, okay, then I'm gonna try to use the intuition of the moment to try to send my echo in the same charging ahead in that same direction, and without knowing exactly where that with Roderick is, can I make can the echo make kind of like a flailing attempt
Sure.
within that field of potential awareness?
Yeah, sure. It would be an attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
And again, you're not 100% sure where it is, so you can absolutely try.
Fuck. 6.
6, yeah. You can hear your echo swiping into the forest and cutting down actual branches of trees and them falling away, but you do not hear what it sounds like the impact of steel on flesh.
I'm going to teleport with my echo as a bonus action.
So you're gonna switch. You're gonna switch places.
Yes, I'm gonna switch places.
Okay. You switch places with him.
And I can't.
You still do not see him at the moment.
Darn it. Okay. Darn it. Okay. Well, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's unfortunately I'm without any more actions or bonus actions at this moment.
No, that's
Yeah.
fair. All right,
Yeah.
Sarah, it is now your turn.
All right, I am going to cast Frostbolt.
You're going to cast Frostbolt.
Right.
Make a perception check for me, as he is outside of your dark vision, out of the range of your dark vision, and in the trees.
I got a 14.
14. You do not see him. So
Okay,
you can if you'd like, because again, just like with Squall, you saw the direction that he was beginning to run into, but you can't see where he currently is now. So if you'd like to try and take an attack at disadvantage at him, you can absolutely do that.
Okay. So it's Ray of Frost.
Okay, so make a ranged attack spell attack at disadvantage.
I got a 9.
You shoot the frostbolt in the direction. You feel this Squall. You feel this cold go right by your face and smack into the tree right to your right. And unfortunately, it does not hit. Rowan.
I have a turn.
I'm gonna do movement.
Okay. No, you're gonna. I'm sorry. You're gonna move in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move 30 feet towards that direction. You're about maybe like 25, 30 feet away from where Squall is. So yeah. That's all right. So now, Rowan, is now your turn.
I'd like to give chase.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna dash. I'm gonna use my full movement to try to catch up with him. And I'd like to cast Thorn Whip.
Okay. You use your full movement. You get to you're about even with Sora at this point. Make a perception check to see if you can see him, because it is very dark and he seems to be outside of your dark vision range.
25.
25. You can just barely see this outline that seems to be far ahead of where Squall is. And you can tell that it's definitely outside of the range of your Thorn Whip, which is only 30 feet. He's definitely about maybe 50, almost 55 feet away from you.
Well, I know it's outside my range, but if I dash, I could catch up with him.
But you still wouldn't be able to use the Thorn Whip though, because that's an action to use.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. But do you want to dash?
I used my action already. I meant for my next.
No, you didn't use your action yet. You only used your movement.
I thought casting Thorn Whip was an action.
Well, I didn't think you cast it yet because you perceived first and you knew that it was outside of your range, so I figured that you wouldn't cast it. Are you saying you're still going to cast it though?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want it to? I mean, there's nothing really for it to use or attack. That's what I'm saying. Is you would know that there's nothing for it to grasp or lash out at. So
I have to cast it first in order to have it in my hand.
No.
And then
okay.
And that's an action. And then another action is to use it.
Okay, because I'm reading it, and it says you create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command towards a creature in range. And it's an instantaneous, like, it doesn't stay in your hand just because you cast it. It's just, you cast it, it's in your hand, you use it, it works, it disappears.
Oh, I thought it stays in your hand.
Oh, no. It's just like an instantaneous, it's there, you use it, it's gone.
Well, now I understand your logic. No, I won't cast it.
Okay. All right. So you want to use your action to dash towards him further. Okay, perfect.
I'll dash towards him.
Okay, you get about 10 feet behind Squall. You're closing in. You're catching up.
I'm behind Squall now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Squall.
But I see.
Yeah, Squall made
I see the guy ahead of us.
Yeah, he's just like at the edge of your dark vision, which which is 60 feet. So, alrighty. So that is your turn. Those dudes are dead. Phoebe, it's your turn.
It's clear that Roderick is already out of sight, so I'm just gonna stand guard in case anything happens.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Jarena, you're up.
This guy's still freaking out in front of me, right?
Oh yeah, he is thrashing. He is. There's just drool just coming down all down his face. It's crazy.
I'm gonna knock him out with my hand.
Okay, make an unarmed attack, Adam.
Does 13 hit?
A 13 does hit. And you do have an advantage because he is restrained, but 13 does hit.
Okay, it's only 3 bludgeoning, and I had only healed him for 4, so he's down to 1.
Yeah. He takes the hit. He's now like there's like blood kind of like coming down from his eye, like the corner of his eye. And while he's not as violently thrashing, he's still thrashing. But all right. Anything else you want to do, or is that it?
No.
Okay. All right, Galen, you're up.
I'm assuming that I'm gonna need to dash anyway to catch up with this guy.
You would assume.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna dash because I'm out of key points. I can't run, dash, and then use Step of the Wind I can only just dash.
Well, yeah, you can dash and use your movement. So for you, that would be 80 feet from where you're at. That actually puts you like 5 feet in front of Squall.
Am I right next to the guy?
No. Make a perception check for me.
I love not having disadvantage for perception. 23.
23. You can see him. He's about maybe 50 to 55 feet in front of you. But you can just make out his silhouette. You can't actually see detail. He's getting really thick into the bushes and the trees.
Guys, hurry! He's only 50 feet away from us.
All right. Leah, it's your turn.
So I'm taking a quick look at what's left. Just the guy that's running away?
Yep, that's the only guy you can see at the moment that is actually moving from everybody in this fight.
And how far away is he?
Oh, from you. Make a perception check for me.
Would she have advantage since I'm pointing out where he is, or no? Okay.
No.
13 plus 6 is 19?
19. He's just out. He's outside of your dark vision range, but you get a general idea based on like the sound of some of the bushes and trees kind of starting to move. He's pretty far from you at this moment. He's definitely your dark vision range is 60 feet. He's past that.
We can still hear him fairly well, though, correct?
You can hear you don't hear him. You hear his passing through things, but you don't know how long that'll last.
So I'm gonna lean down to Lucy and ask Lucy if she wants to go get him.
Lucy's nowhere near you.
Where's Lucy?
You don't know. You can feel Lucy nearby, but Lucy is not next to you or around you.
Okay. So if I were to use my movement and dash, would I be able to get in range of shooting this guy?
If you were to use your movement and your dash, you would get up to like around where Sora and Rowan are. And you could try at disadvantage to take a shot at him. Because you still don't, you need to be able to see what you're shooting at. And currently you have a general idea, but you don't see him.
Okay, I'm gonna call Lucy back.
Okay.
And I'll hold an action to if anybody attacks us.
Okay. You go to call Lucy back and you feel like, you're going to do it like you would call anything back. You're going to go, "Hey, Lucy, come back." But as you go to say it, instinctually, your hand goes up and you snap your fingers. And you look at your hand and you're like, "That's not what I meant to do." And then you feel this weight on your shoulder.
So Lucy's safe with me?
Lucy is now on your shoulder.
Okay.
But you don't see her. She's still invisible.
That's fine. As long as I know she's there. And everybody else, nobody's injured or dead.
Not that you can see at the moment, no.
Okay. Yeah. I'll hold my action in case we get jumped.
Okay.
There's more of these guys. Okay.
All right. Top of the round is now Roderick's turn. He is going to take his movement. He is going to take the dash action. He is going to use his bonus action to also dash. So he currently now moves ahead 90 feet into the brush and completely disappears from everybody's sight. So my question now is, both just for the sake of expediency and moving everything forward, he is now 90 feet ahead of the closest person to him is Galen. He was already 50 feet ahead of you, Galen. He just moved 90 feet. He's 140 feet away from you. In the dark, in the scrub, in the bush, in the forest. Now, my question to everybody here is, do you wish to continue pursuing him? Because you can absolutely do that. But if that's the case, we're gonna call it for the evening, because this is going to be a chase, and that's going to entail a lot of other things that we need to do that we're definitely not going to be able to do this evening. So I will leave it to all of you as a group to decide if you are going to continue to chase him down, or if you'd like to stop here and then just kind of move forward with the story.
I say chase.
That's I need a consensus from the group.
I agree with Chase.
Chase.
It's gonna be hard, but I think chasing is something we should do.
I
Yeah.
think he is part of a larger organization here, and he's definitely not the head of that organization, so it wouldn't be the end of the world if we let him go.
Yeah, but he's part of a group that we know of that are stealing dragon eggs, or dragonborn eggs. So,
And it's a huge network that we have no chance of taking down on our own as we are right now.
exactly. If this guy leaves, if this guy runs away and is successful in running away, he'll tell all his buddies about us.
They already know
Exactly.
about us.
No, they don't.
The Trogers that were dimension dooring,
Yeah, but they're not part of the Myriad. They just.
yes, they are.
How do you know?
Well, they knew the
They
Myriad.
killed him.
They worked with the Myriad.
Yeah, but they killed the guy who was a part of the Myriad. You don't remember?
Because he screwed up.
Okay. But we don't want more people knowing about us. We don't want them knowing that they're here.
Everyone
we're
knows about
here.
us. Okay. So we'll keep chasing then. And if we lose him, we lose him.
Okay, so that's 4 for chasing. What about everybody else?
Yeah, I want to get him.
Okay.
I agree they should chase him, but I'm staying with the creature who's tied up because I don't want him getting away.
Okay. Squall?
Yeah, until we're certain we can't catch up to him, I think we should still be in chase.
Okay. So, this is going to be cool. So that's where we're going to call it for the evening, and next week this is very cool. I didn't think we would actually be doing a chase scenario, but next week when we start our game next week, we will be in the middle of a chase scenario, which will actually be some different types of rules. Some of them you'll be familiar with, some of them will be brand new, and there will be a chase map and everything. So that'll be fun. But good game, everybody. That was awesome. Interesting twist there. I wasn't sure what you were all going to do. That was also a very interesting move on Sora's side, you know. But yeah, this.
Sora is kind of like a mama figure, and this guy has a dragon baby on him. You know.
Not really.
Okay, but you know she doesn't know that. All she smelled was dragon baby.
No. What you smelled was a broken egg, and you know what that smell smells like. So you know that it is not an actual viable egg anymore.
Well, you know what I mean. She's pissed.
Okay. No, that's fine. But yeah, it was a good game, everybody. Excellent. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the combat and the the wiping of everyone's ass with the culmination of this. But actually, it's not the culmination because we'll see what happens with the chasing of Roderick next week. And then, you know, there's still a bunch of bodies. There's some stuff that's been found that nobody's doing anything with yet. There's still a lot of unanswered questions, folks. So it'll be interesting to see if any of those things get answered next week and what happens as you continue your chase of this individual known as Roderick. So thank you, everybody. Thank you again. Thank you to my players. This was so much fun. Do some quick shout outs for folks who actually were showing so much love to us tonight. Ocellatus, thank you so much for the cheering of 300 biddies. Thank you. Charge! Absolutely. Nitro 473, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it. Zero, thank you for the gift of a tier 1 sub to Indigo Chameleon. And Indigo Chameleon, thank you so much for the raid. Super appreciated. Thank you so much. For those who do not know, Indigo Chameleon, another amazing, excellent D&D streamer. You should absolutely check out their streams if you get the chance. Amazing. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Ocellatus, again, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months, man. Thank you so much at tier 2. Ty Dynamite, thank you for the resub again. Resub. Damn, 8 months, man. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
do.
Thank you so much. And thank you, everybody, for watching, for whether you're just following, whether you're just lurking. We love our lurkers. We love everybody who is enjoying what we're doing and putting together. Thank you so much. It is more appreciated than you know. And once again, you know, as I said, one of the things, if you missed it, you missed the announcements earlier, I'm going to be pulling back on some of my weekend streams. I won't be doing the video game streams until further notice, and the Talking with the DM will actually be a patron-only Discord actual talk once a month. Just because I want to make sure that the D&D streams and the Magic streams and any of the tabletop stuff that I'm doing is getting my utmost attention, because everybody seems to enjoy everything that we're doing. So since you're enjoying it, we're going to keep doing it, and I want to make it the best that we can make it. So with that, thank you again to our sponsor, Never Ending. We absolutely appreciate your sponsorship and everything that you've been doing to help us enhance our stream with our wonderful avatars, and all of the things that we're able to do together. Thank you for that as well. As we close out for the evening, we are going to, as we end, we are absolutely going to share the love, ask you to share the love as we raid a fellow streamer who is also a person that needs to be shown the love because they are amazing. We are going to, as I'm looking, we're going to raid Ion Nuke, currently streaming Tom Clancy's Division 2. So as we close out for the evening, please show them some love, and remember, things are slowly starting to get better out there. But that still doesn't mean, you know, we're not safe, that we're not taking care of each other, we're not taking care of ourselves. Remember, be kind to others, be kind to yourself, and let's just keep supporting each other in the things that we do, the things that we love, and remember, you're not alone, and that we love you very much. So we will see you next time. Take care.